All right, OBS crash. Sorry about the jump there. Make the call.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the kitchen now.
Do it. I left after I fizzed because it crashed on me. So I was like, oh, here's a good opportunity to poop.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
This OBS crash is what caused the stream to disconnect for a minute there. I'll first say, I'll give fake advice.
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got him.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
Yeah.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. I set the radio in the... Oh.
Uh-oh.
He'd already searched. Son of a...
No!
Forrest, he's...
Out of print.
No!
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Oh, no. She got over his death really fast. Well, he did.
Well,
can you reload the save? Probably no. It saves right away, so it's like Iron Man mode. You can't reload.
This is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really?
Well,
He's
he's
it's
dead.
Going pretty quickly to me. I could ask
Yeah.
you some questions.
The only autosave is right after he died.
Print.
Oh no.
Let's put on a song. Give us
Oh, looks like you can manually save though.
some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy.
Oh
Folks, we'll be back soon.
We'll live with our
If you have any
consequences.
stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
We'll just live with our consequences. He did. I'd have to replay the whole game all over again.
You're gonna love this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions.
We're already like an hour and a half into
You're
the game.
gonna
It's too
interview me.
early to
Sure
restart the
about
whole
that?
game.
You're not
That'd be
so
boring
scary.
to watch again.
Besides, we've been working together like a week now.
We'll
And you're
replay it again
still
and
all
get getting some
shrouded
time.
in mystery.
I didn't know you had to manually save in this.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What?
You can't skip dialogues in this,
Idiot.
so you'd have
That's
to
too
listen
general.
to every dialogue
Okay.
again.
Did
In its entirety.
anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. No, that's too specific.
Too specific? I...
Bye,
Do you have
Maurice.
any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Well, okay, chat. Now, this is a good life lesson. This is a good life lesson. Just like in life, you can't save everybody. And you're not going to win every time. So we'll just live with our consequences. Some people are going to die, and some people will live. But we'll live with that, as the game developers intended. Sometimes you'll make bad decisions. If you want to save scum, you can, but we're not going to.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings?
We'll treat this
Your
like real
mom and
life.
pop still
You
around?
can't save in
I
real
thought I
life.
was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. Been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. she remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm
Sorry, ma'am.
I'm defensive about
Can
that
I
name.
mute her while she's talking without her knowing?
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister,
very
but
good.
I
Very
haven't
good.
seen her
Nice.
since before my dad.
Yeah.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really?
What?
Think someone needs our help?
Uh-oh.
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
No.
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way.
I don't
I'm
want to
locked
go
up
check it
tight in
out.
here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Uh-oh. Well, when it comes to my death, I'm going to save, because if I die, that's totally
Okay.
different.
Down to the first floor, then check the door. Ah, I should grab that key Peggy slid
Oh.
under her door.
Just let her the door. Okay, we'll go grab it. First floor hallway.
Locked tight.
Uh-oh. So, someone rang our doorbell. It couldn't be the murderer because he's too far. Uh-oh.
A tape.
Uh-oh. Don't like that.
Play on air.
I don't like that. You're not getting in here, sir. I got too many mouse traps. Too many mouse traps. Please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. Reggie. Okay. Well, we got some VHS tapes. We have Axe Me Again. We have Axe. I accidentally threw the last one. Where did it go? I put it down on accident. Oops. Good job on the new job. Don't mess it up. Genie, I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Right. Creepy Hour, Scare Magazine. Ah! Genie and Carrie's friend... Genie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest, Hot David, Kyle, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Cynthia, Scott, Chad, Tammy. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth, Jennifer, Lisa. Likely to escape prison. Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia, Seth. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Hot David, Heather, Seth, PTO. Tissues. I put that thing back there. I didn't, but it's gone now. Oh well, it accidentally clipped to the wall. Gonna put everything in front of the door. It from below it came. Nothing. Damn. There's got to be another disc around here somewhere. Nothing. Scribbles. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. X. What? In a note? Wow. The nerve. Ooh, is that a maze? Oh no.
Nice.
Oh,
New
record!
music to play.
Hell yeah. Found another record to play. We got more music. Datables. The Creepy Hoe. Oh, Hour. The Creepy Hour. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, wait a minute. The Creepy Hoe? That doesn't make any sense.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I don't like that room. That looks creepy. Let's take this with us. Anything else collectible? Truck magazine. That's one title, The Creepy Hoe. I'm coming to get you for Vice. Wait, another mousetrap. The killer is gonna step on these mousetraps and he won't know what to do. I'm barricading the entrance. Does this have jump scares? Not yet. This is more of a lighthearted horror game where other people are getting murdered, at least for now. And we're trying to help the other people. We lost one person already. But he was a business executive, so I'm like, who cares? Like, not a big loss. Some sort of maze. Yeah, Maurice died. What does this say before I play it on air?
Hello, Gallows Creek.
Time to
Pay the
Price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will
Punish
you.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to K-Fam so quick.
Yeah.
But be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe.
So if he was at the newspaper,
Give us a call if you need help. You
we're
can
at
get us
K-Fam.
on 911.
Where is the newspaper? Oh, 104. We didn't. Peggy hasn't left at all. We can
Thank
see
you
her.
again,
So it's not
Mrs.
her.
McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Son. Where
All
the
right,
hell
Peggy,
is
what's
the?
up?
I pushed a cassette
Oh,
under
right
my
there.
door. Go play it.
If he was here, that's not very far to go in. So you run here, you're like, step, 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 step. And you grab your mixtape and you run really fast. You throw it in there, you hit the doorbell, and then you run away and you go out and stab someone else. Oh, music. Well, Maurice is dead, but we do have new music. So here you go.
Just go get it.
Get what?
Just go get it.
Get what? What am I getting? Get it. What is it? Oh, her tape. Oh. I didn't hear that. Play me ASAP off air.
Or try your call again. my god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less...
That's what I'm playing right now.
That was Rody Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Rody Snatcher?
Rody Snatcher? Okay. We're old friends.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Rody. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Rody Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
Oh, but I did.
Final Breath. Where is it?
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my god, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down in reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Okay.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Peggy.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can
There are
just play
people
it on
dying,
loop later.
Peggy. Come on.
Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
I really hope it's nothing serious.
Like murder? Okay, let's fade us out.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
189.16.
And tonight's
Yeah.
911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hi.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday,
Aw.
Fernando.
How to love.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Uh-oh.
You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Uh-oh.
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass!
Kick his ass!
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh, no.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, commercial. That's right. Commercial. Here you go.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power?
Peggy?
Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Hell yeah.
Then step into
Master Robbie's Deadly Dojo of Kung Fu Thai.
And receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master
Robbie. That's a good deal. $24?
The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your
classified techniques.
5 30-minute video sessions.
5 30-minute videos?
Power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99.
$24.99.
555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
5 videos for $25 is not bad. I would sign up for that. Especially if you become a warrior master.
Of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking.
Karate lovemaking? Oh, late night lurkers.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's
late
just
night
get to the show.
lovemaking.
Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99.
Oh.
And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Oh.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Yes, I
Hello,
do.
caller. You're live on the screen with me, Forrest Nash. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
This is inappropriate. Why, are you okay? Need help?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Uh-oh.
He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic.
It's fine.
We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them?
Yeah. Well,
you know, we learned a lot.
Oh, God.
we learned a lot.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
We learned
I'm
a lot.
Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
We saved
won't.
one person.
Just calm down. Tell me
And-
where you are right now. What's your
Someone else
address?
got killed.
I'm... Oh, God.
Call a neighbor.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
Oh,
You live
God.
by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party.
They're always having a party.
Drinking all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's...
So Chupacabras?
I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout.
Takeout.
If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child.
Don't be a child. This is life or death.
I can't do this.
Come on, Virginia.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia.
Don't be a
hung up
child, Virginia.
While we try to figure out what takeout to order. Here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers.
Late
If
Night
you dare.
Lurkers. And chat fills
Peggy,
with Dan
what
Lurk.
places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
That
Off
way.
the top of my
that
head?
way.
Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
Grilling spree?
Oh, and
my
of course
God.
we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Let's get calling.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story.
Takeout
But what we
client
can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Better get to it.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs.
Kitchen?
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Yes, I will. Go investigate the kitchen.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
I remember we saw a note earlier from someplace.
A promotion, huh?
Ponte's
Maybe if
Pizza.
I find the pizza box.
Is that Ponte's Pizza? Bum, 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 bum.
Chalupa Cabra.
Chalupa Cabra. Why is the music getting all creepy? Any other thingies here?
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Could that be the big game? I want a free 6-pack. That's amazing. If they win, you get a free 6-pack of beer. It's like the best promo ever. Okay, fam. Nope. Alright, let's go downstairs. Find clues where the frat may have ordered from. Let's check the kitchen. The mousetrap's still there? Yes. Our fortress stands secure. Ew, the garbage. Another mousetrap. We'll put it by the exit here.
I need a key to get in there.
Okay. Traps are set. Locked.
Needs a key.
Private, of course. Why is there so much liquid everywhere in this place?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
There's just so much just random liquid looking out. I don't think if you have to use a key on a fire exit, is that very good for a fire? Seems like no. Sponges. Can I mop up these puddles of water? Nope. Worth a shot. Okay, let's... Anything else in the janitor's office? I see some sponge. I don't know if that's sponge-worthy, though. Okay, nothing in there. The kitchen. Seinfeld reference, yes. You make some coffee. Is that creamer? All we have is beer and milk in the fridge. Great. Perfect. Beer and milk. Do you need anything else? Not really. Came from below. Wins the big game. Is that feet broken? Aw. Video cassette. I remember recording stuff on these. I remember my dad one time decided he really needed to record a NASCAR race. So he recorded over a tape. And it was my mom and dad's wedding. And my mom was so happy about that. So happy. Is there a pizza box? Ooh, another one. So many mouse traps. Watch these mouse traps have some actual effect on the killer.
Locked.
That'd be great.
For now.
Locked. How did I check the tape first? Again, my dad's a big NASCAR fan, that's all I gotta know. Wait a minute. 7 days. VHS 7 days. Looking for a pizza box, maybe? Ah, there we go.
Trash. This is a new low.
Ponte's
Ooh.
Pizza.
Interesting offer.
Best pizza in town. For every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big game, with every order, get 1 free beer. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, why is this live? What do you mean? Well, I do have a pizza. I need the other place too. Pizza box would start though. One ticket to the adult maze. Is there another magazine for the other pizza place? Oh, never mind. I thought this was YouTube. What? Are you high? Broken. Okay, go this way. I have a Ponte's Pizza. Let me grab the other one as well. There's something about El Chupacabras. Ponte's Pizza. GC High Big Game. Is that high school? My favorite name of the place is Grilling Spree. That's amazing. Peggy?
Hey, find anything useful?
Yeah?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night.
Yeah.
You've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they call?
If they want free
We
beer,
need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
I'd want free beer.
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Well, if frat boys would want some Ponte's Pizza, for sure for that free beer. So you get pizza and beer, which is very frat boy. Ponte's Pizza is right there.
Find anything useful?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Sure.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
All right, fading us out.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
89.16.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
Ponte's
You
Pizza.
got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
Slow roast pizza.
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed, so give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind.
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before.
3
you know.
hours.
The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and
one more thing.
Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh,
Yeah.
Consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know.
Right.
You should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to
Yeah.
our delivery workers.
Oh, sorry, music. The flow.
189 points.
Now it's time to go with the flow. And
The
this is
flow.
where crying for help.
How do you roast a pizza for 3 hours? My God.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Are they, though? Okay, it's starting to get messy in here. I'm going to start putting these away, like, in more organized fashion. Because, you know, I'm organized. Oh, this guy's dead, so we don't need that anymore. We can just throw that over there in the garbage. That's useless to us. I tried mildly to save him. It didn't work out very well. No! I don't want a stinky pizza box in here. Oh.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right.
Why not Ponte?
Between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Yes. Oh, killing the music.
189.16.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker.
Hey, what's
I
up?
got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
No.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host
Sure thing, Goose.
Right.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your
Come
brother's
on.
waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian, what do you think?
How about we say...
Great
What?
Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it.
Yeah.
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian.
That's what I have on there already.
Demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Got it.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
What?
hello. You're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Mr. Forrest. He's at the door. Please. Oh
Uh-oh.
my God. It's you, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived.
Oh, Virginia.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man?
Hey, what's up?
Don't worry. We brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Saved.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's
Clive.
a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All
Janitor.
right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If
Uh-oh.
any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please
Clive.
call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Clive. The janitor? All right, welcome.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Stream.
Gotta
with
do that
me,
DJ shit.
Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest.
Hi.
As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
It is
I
terrible.
hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, God, another ad.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza!
Oh, my
the
God.
best pizza place in town!
No.
Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it,
God
Ponty,
damn
no,
it!
No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Oh, my God. That's funny.
Evening, caller. This is
Hello.
Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Screen.
God damn it, Ponty.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Hello.
Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Oh, no.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
No.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to
Why
ask.
would you meet in the middle of the night in a
Should I call her up
maze?
and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
All right, if she wasn't there in an hour, that means you're in trouble.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Oh.
But,
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
yeah, I guess it's not the night.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Uh-oh.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again.
That's
Forrest.
not Molly.
It's been good talking.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
Uh-oh.
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Okay.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene.
Oh,
breathe,
no.
hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly.
Uh-oh.
But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while
dead.
Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Oh, how about... How about a stab in Twilight?
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. How the hell am I supposed to get in through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a Maze fanatic.
Maze fanatic.
Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
I could go down there.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess.
With a stranger?
And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
I don't know.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right.
Not really.
Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Our character doesn't really pay attention to much stuff. He just talks at people, but not to people. All right, let's go. Brad was the guy she was talking to, and then he's the one left with a note that said, I want to see other people. Dun, dun, dun. He left her this note.
Looks like Brad broke her heart.
I don't know how to say this, but I think
Wonder
we
what
should
she'd
see
have
other
done with
people.
all that maze stuff.
Well, we did find that thing already. Let me go see if I missed anything in the kitchen for records, maybe. Nothing in there. Sponge. Suspicious amount of sponges in this place. Any records around here that I missed? Tape. Magazine. Tape. Nothing. Oh, must these. Whew. Oh, we could open this. There is a pipe. Damn. Nothing. Any other cabinets? Darn, not finding any more records. Makes me sad. Let's also check if Clive's a janitor. Why is it playing creepy music in here? You know what? This looks suspiciously like a janitor's closet. Uh-oh. That means he would know how to make a clean getaway with murder. Locked.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Any records over here? Hold on. I have Tifa. She's super spoiled. She just needs exactly a certain number of minutes of pets, and I don't know how many. She'll let me know, though. And she's done. Okay.
That's not opening.
Not opening. She's gonna sit on her little bench for a minute.
I need a key to get in there.
I don't see any other records. There must not be any. Friday 8/8/8/28. Oh my god, there's cat pictures under here. I love them. I know, actual cat pictures. Well, I don't see anything else, so I guess we got them all for now. I got my hay maze thing over here.
Any luck?
For Eugene, yes. For Barbara, no. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind.
Not the time.
Let's save the kid.
Someone's
Eugene
about to
called
die.
while you were away. He's on line 1.
Well, let's save, because we're about to get someone killed. Alright, gotta fade us out. Play the stinger.
189.16.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
It is off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Yeah, professional.
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
Uh-oh.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Number
There
one.
are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Yeah. On your right. So, we want you to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Rocking horse on your left. Okay, so rocking horse on your left means you're facing that way. You want to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
A pitchfork statue up ahead. You want to go left.
Go left.
Come on, buddy. You got this, man. Got a fucking chainsaw, chat.
I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Nothing to your side, so that means you're there. You want to go right.
Go right.
Come on, sir.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
You just passed a corn silo.
Please. Where do I go?
You said you passed it. Okay, so you're probably right there. You want to go right.
Go right.
Then he'll go this way and get to the exit. Yeah! We did it, chat.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
Get it!
Tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Get it, man.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh, yeah. Leading him on.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is
Report
up
a
for
Clive
us,
to
so
stay
take it away.
alive. Oh, Stinger.
189.16.
I suppose I should take this call.
Attention callers. Earlier today, I just subscribed with Prime Gaming.
Caller, you're
Welcome
to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
I don't have that
folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
Why?
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
What?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon.
In this
He played
economy?
it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
That's childish.
Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Boo! Boo, Peggy! Boo at you!
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
Yeah.
No.
Good grief.
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Why would you, like, in this economy, just throwing stuff out the window? Like, really? God.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Now, can I? We don't remember this one. This one, he got murdered, so we will just put this.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Maybe I can go outside and get the record? Oh, another caller. All right, fading this out. Killing the music.
189.60.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to
Hello.
189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest.
Forrest.
Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Murphy?
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Uh-oh.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
Yeah.
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn Mason. He came to the gallows waste disposal plant.
Uh-huh.
Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke.
Uh-oh.
I think he started a fire.
DNS.
Come on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational?
What?
Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
God.
They can't do anything.
What?
But
Boo!
I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And
Haddonfield?
Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay, oh god. I was in the corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Haddonfield, Romero, Haddonfield. So he lives right there. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Myers, right there. Old man lives east of Myers Lane. But he's old. Fire department, get more fire engines. Fire department is way down there. Jeez. Old man is closest. McCready Street. East side McCready Street will be closed. So this street is closed. So that guy can't really... Well, she can go up Haddonfield. So this guy's closest, but he is very old. So he may not be able to be of much help. Can't you call all of them? We're gonna save. All right.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Oh, God. Damn. Schnee, thank you for the bits. Wasabi, thank you for the bits. God damn. Made me shit my pants. Let's call, Alex.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Uh-oh. They're right up the street. Should be pretty close.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Yes?
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow.
What?
The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is...
What?
Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
What? No. Why the hell? He's not that far. He's like right there. Peggy.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who
The
can
game
help Murphy?
crashed. Call Jericho.
Call Jericho.
The old man.
Right, give me a second.
He's the closest. But he's old as hell.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope
We're
they
gonna
get there
call
in time.
Dan Old. He's gonna roll in there. Hey, youngin', you need a rescue?
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Yes.
Are you sure you can't?
Oh no.
What's happening, Peggy?
Oh, East McCready Street's
Old
closed.
man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him.
What?
But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed.
It did not, ma'am. She misheard me. I clearly said to call Catherine. You guys heard me. I said call Catherine.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
I said call Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
God, she must have misheard me. I said Catherine.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant.
Thank
You
you.
can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I just see the old man rolling up in his wheelchair very slowly. Like one, like...
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
What? Oh.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Uh-oh.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans,
Bottles.
and newspaper.
Recycling. Looks like recycling.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here.
Sounds like
Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling.
Sounds like recycling.
Come on, Catherine.
You got this, ma'am.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the
Uh-oh.
plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
hear anything, Murphy?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
I think it's the crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
Woo!
I found him!
First try.
Go! Let's hold ass!
It's coming down!
Uh-oh. Run!
Oh, shit!
Run! Nurse Peeps, thank you for subbing. Kate Meister, thank you for subbing as well. And Katsu with the resub.
Oh, man. You saved my life.
Woo!
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I swear to you, now, I'm going to raise Fernando to be like you.
Really? An asshole?
And I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
Hello.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh,
that's
it's
helping.
Mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Dear God.
Jackass.
He's such a politician.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Yeah.
You know what? I do have a problem.
Yeah?
A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
Yeah.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh,
here we
no.
go.
She just isn't one of us.
Oh,
Linda
God.
Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I
Cut
can
him up.
guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one
Yeah,
lifetime.
piece of shit.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
An
We'll
ad.
be right back after these messages.
What we got? Teddy for mayor promo. Oh, God. Perfect timing.
Time to play a commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure,
oh my God,
and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement.
Well, he
Teddy
is
Gallows
dead.
Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
God,
My
I hate
name
American
is
politics.
Teddy Gallows
Ugh.
Jr., and I approve this message.
Ugh.
God, what a jackass.
Garbage.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No,
No.
just the one.
Good.
Good.
I have to
It's
ask,
over.
though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Oh, yes.
189.16.
Hello, caller.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Uh-oh.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it.
What's your name, ma'am?
Carrie.
Good.
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me.
Are you in high
We're
school?
gonna get you out of there.
Are you going to prom?
Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move.
Don't move!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest!
Oh, it's a prank.
What?
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 Are you kidding
Oh my
me?
God.
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Just a prank.
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke. Jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko.
Jimmy.
Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy. That
Jimmy,
is sick.
This is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
You're
Whistling
disgusting.
night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you.
Wait.
That's, Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Everyone, get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
You two,
Uh-oh.
Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
Uh-oh.
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
Uh-oh.
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house. And
The old murder house.
Of course, the van. Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Oh, no.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, damn it. I'm sorry, but we gotta get 3 minutes of ads in here. But we'll help you, caller, and we get right back. Thank you. No, oh, wait, sorry.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just
Yeah, you got
sit
this.
tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Genie were here.
Genie? Genie McPherson? Our
Genie.
intern Genie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Dan Chad.
I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Dan Chad will save you, don't worry.
These damn kids never learn.
That's what you get for going to a murder house. Thank you for the $20 tip from Nurse Peeps. Says, thank you for the extra hard work during Horror Month. Look forward to it every year. Also, have you heard about the awesome perks of Amazon Prime? No, I have not heard about it. Probably amazing, like getting a free sub once a month by clicking the sub button, if I had to guess. Breathe, Peggy.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
Saxamart, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub.
We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. You'll like this next song.
Yeah.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah,
Intern.
Genie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk.
Do you have the key?
Hopefully she has something we can use.
Do you have the key, ma'am?
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
This is such a unique, clever idea for a game. It's very, very, very cool. I really enjoyed this one. She has a desk downstairs. Is it...
Needs a key.
That's locked. Do not disturb.
Locked tight.
Locked. Can't be that. Yeah, it's such a fun idea for a game, and it works really well. Kind of like mix of text-based adventure with, you know, horror mixed with a little action. I like it. She's at a desk downstairs. Peggy, oh, might be this over here.
Jeez,
yeah.
They really tucked Genie away.
I don't know if this was someone's desk. Alone. Gallows for life, rock on.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Oh, that's what we need. The friendship quiz, how we're gonna solve the puzzle. That's funny. Have to figure out who is best at each task based off of this quiz. That's clever. Lots of clever puzzles in this. Yeah, I was stealing her notes about her friends so I can tell what friend is good at what. I think that's the only good one. Only useful thing I can find. You know, I haven't found a new track yet. Records collected. How many records are there? I feel like I'm missing some. The 90s S on the table. Yes. I remember making this S. You would draw 6 lines. You do the cross across of them. It's great. It's good stuff. It's very convenient that all these people just have somehow a connection to the station. Little convenient. A little too convenient. One second. Oh, sorry. I ruined the music. Sorry. I got final breath. Okay, that's a good track. I like that one. All right, let's go down the staff room. Ah!
Nice.
Uh-huh.
New music to play.
I'm coming to get ya, Vice. What's this game about? It's about $25, I think. Actually, I can't remember. Might be more than that. Got me a new song. Popping out the old goodies. I like this one. This one's a good one.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
I think so.
I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
All right, we better save because they're gonna get murdered. All right, line 1.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I will. Just gonna fade us out. Play the stinger.
189.16.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Yes.
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Climb.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Looks like Heather. Wait a minute. If there's a hot David, that means there's an ugly David. Can you imagine being Dave, the other David in that group? Well, if he's hot David, I'm just not hot David. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer end up in prison. So it looks like Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
Yeah?
Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so...
No.
It'll probably be easier that way. That
Hot
is
David.
Part 4.
This plan is ambitious.
His plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David. Cynthia, and Scott.
I'm definitely thinking Hot David. Thank you for buying some Horror Month merch, Canali. Thank you very much. It says, didn't always look forward to your Horror Month. Keep up the great content, Lesson 3. Well, thank you very much. For some Dan Love in chat for Canali. Let's go, Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you do spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Nice.
You got this, Hot David.
Nice.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Uh-oh.
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5, we trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Most likely to end up in prison. Let's see. Who has the worst poker face? Means Cynthia's not good at lying. That means Tammy is and Lisa is. Yeah, so it's gotta be Tammy. Actually, no, Lisa. Because Cynthia has 2 votes, meaning she's bad at lying. Tammy has 1 vote, meaning that she's not great at lying. So it must be Lisa. All right, Lisa.
Whoa. You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad?
Yeah.
Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Getaway driver. Looks like they end up in prison. Well, escape prison. Oh, is there a backside of the paper? Oh. Oops. Most likely to win an Oscar. Oh no. Okay, Lisa was on there, so it's good. Lisa's good. Okay, most likely to pass their driving test without any errors is Jimmy. Uh-oh. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting is Scott. Let's do... Most likely to end up in a car crash is also Scott. Ooh. Well... Chad... Well, it sounds like Scott might crash the car. Chad is decent, almost as good as Scott. So we're gonna go Chad.
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 Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Uh-oh.
And then it's go time.
Sounds good.
Uh-oh.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
This is gonna be
It
fine.
actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Yeah, I think they're screwed.
Let's hope you're wrong.
I think they're dead.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
But the song.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Don't die.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof.
Let's go.
She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Uh-oh.
Mate. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut.
Ugh.
Oh, God.
His face got cut off?
Oh. He deserved it, though.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Good.
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Okay, drive away.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now!
got him. Classic.
Oh my god! He went through the floor!
Run away.
Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick,
Uh-oh.
up to the van.
Get in the car. Go. Drive away.
Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
What? What?
Huh? What?
Uh-oh.
It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Uh-oh.
Carrie!
What was that?
Carrie.
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Hurry. Get in the van, Carrie.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
What?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
That's sus.
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
That's sus.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
That's sus.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Oh, let me grab the new one. Vice. All teens except Jimmy survived the Whistling Man. Yeah.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Can't stop, won't stop this vibing, ma'am. Can't stop it. Nothing's gonna kill this mood. Chat, official dance party. Let's go.
Caller waiting for us.
Forrest Nash here.
Hello.
Listeners, we've
That's
got another caller live
murder
on
victim.
189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Thank you.
It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend.
Oh, let's make another save just in case.
Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Love how I've...
Yeah, man, I'm good,
well,
thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so
Ooh.
I'm a little behind.
I'm only on 2,000.
As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Roller Ricky. Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Roller Ricky.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
No way.
Yeah. Back then,
Wow.
things were pretty rough.
That's heavy.
I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad.
Wow.
There was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down.
Yeah.
I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Whoop, whoop.
Aw, hello, Max.
Whoop. Good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog. But I always say he's the one that rescued me.
Oh.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course,
I hate
the
people
first
say
thing I
that.
did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Loves it,
Is that
man.
another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I think this guy is also the DJ we're playing as. I think it's the same guy voicing both parts.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a
Ooh.
great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got
Bye,
it, man.
Maxie.
Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Wait, what did they want? What song do they want? Something funky? What is funky? We have 1980X, Moonlight, The Flow.
What song should I play?
Late Night Lurkers, Stab in the Night, Storm Riders, The Word, Final Breath, I'm Gonna Get Ya, and The Hangouts featuring the 1984 hit Let Me Go.
Hey, play something.
Play what? He didn't request anything. Let's try. I don't know. What's funky? Let's try The Flow. That sounds funky.
Time for some music.
189 points.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
You know, people are getting murdered, and we're all just so happy right now. Just chilling, cracking jokes. People are out there dying. Unless y'all forgot about
Hit the
that.
button. We have a caller.
Boo. Boo. Okay, let's fade us out. Play the stinger.
189.16.
Woo!
Welcome back
Professional.
to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I
Oh,
made
it's
it home
her.
safe.
Carrie!
Carrie!
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
I don't know. Maybe he wanted the prankster?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Blast Processor. You got it.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
You gonna give me the key or something?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
There's so many locked doors I want to go into, ma'am. Can you give me all the keys at once?
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Caller?
You're through to 189.16.
Hello, we're live.
The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Yeah.
Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again
suspicious.
to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Oh.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Yeah.
I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Yeah.
You can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take a second to grab it.
Yeah. Where is the old murder house? Thank you for your patience. Where is the old murder house exactly? It's probably not labeled on the map as old murder house.
Nope. I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest?
Why?
Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
Oh.
I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
What?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
You crazy, crazy, crazy witch.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
She's being a witch. Type Dan forehead for her. She's being a witch. That's very sus. Very strange. Let's try stab in the dark. Oh, late night lurkers.
Just have a guy put the music on for me. You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Let's go get it.
I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll go.
All right, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
That?
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway,
that's
I'll
not
hold the fort
safe.
down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a collar. That could be exciting.
189.16.
That is extremely illegal.
Peggy.
You can't lock a fire door. That's more illegal than forgetting about your Amazon Prime membership that's linked to your Twitch account called Prime Gaming, and then letting your free sub once a month on Twitch go to waste because you forgot to click the sub button, to click the button to see if your free sub was up, because it expires every 30 days and you forget about it, and then it just goes away, and then Bezos keeps the money and flies himself to space again. So many should click the sub button right now. You know? That's how that works. Well, let's save the game. Not one eat my taco. No one eat my taco. Kyle the Redhead, Mad Team Killer, Graphics, Macaroon, Red Fitalis, Intern Dirt, Turtle Colonel. Woo! There's a lot. Thank you so much. A2 Chilla Verde. 4 gift subs to chat from Skellington. Shift Mage, Ordinary Lol, Twizzlers, Magic Potato. Oh my God, Big Texan. Look at all those Prime subs that people forgot about. It's short stuff. So many Prime subs. Hungary dude, Brandon Brown. Holy Deverance, Poop Juicy. Sorry, Papa Juicy. Frog with a Glock, Alberan, Mini Rogue. Oh my God, so many subs. Holy hell. And Scattinson with 5 gift subs. Mischievous, thank you very much. Scattinson, Augmented Authority. Oh my God. That was, oh my, Lady Aranda. Another one. Did I save? Let me make sure I save. Oh, I did, okay. Wazanak, Tom Nam, Orden Brilliance, Lisa Marie, 5 gift subs. Holy hell. The viewer count says 808. Boob. Hey, look at my calculator, man. Look. Put a 5 at the end. Oh, look, it says boobs. Numbers. Hazel, Signal, Wilmots, Bloody TV. Another one. Thank you so much. I'm laughing so much at G. If I'm reading them fast, I messed them up. Uh-oh.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Uh-oh.
Out here. In the open.
Uh-oh.
Alone.
Anything out here? Looks like a fuse. A15, A20. I see some fuses, but what are those? Are they for anything? Another mousetrap, too. Uh-oh. Oh, I saw him. I saw him. He was right there. Did you see him? He was standing right there and then walked to the side. Has to equal 70. The killer is here.
All right. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
So this has to equal 70. So that's 35. We need more. I can only carry 2 things at a time. Whistling man, where are you? Uh-oh. A 30. Hello? Anybody there? That's 30. Oh my God! Dalton Cashville, you son of a... Thank you so much for your kind donation. I appreciate that. 65. Okay, that's 70, right?
Bingo!
What did that turn on? Oh, long ride home.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Whiskey, Irgo, hey, yo, easy. Herbet TV, Argonaut, Bloody TV. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Super kind of you. Another A5. What did I just turn on exactly?
I could probably survive that fall.
Oh. Oh, it's the doors locks from...
Of course. It locks behind me.
That's
and
why.
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, something.
Okay. Why is there blood? There's blood and also, why aren't we closing the door back up?
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
What?
Clive?
What? Why is there a whole room in here? Uh-oh. Chuck Brody.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Hospital, gas station, power station, trailer park. Oh, God! Anonymous, thank you for the bits. Rebecca, Chuck Brody. Callows Creek Game Day. Marriage Announcement. Marriage of Kim Walker and Pete Stein. Crime Syndicate impounded. Justice for Festival victims. 2-year investigative festival actions concluded. The investigator blamed 2 engineers who contacted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams Jr. and engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel. Their various construction mistakes or do community service. Trailer for cheap, 10,000. What is all this? Why are there so many dummies? There's a key here.
There's a key. I'll
Basement
just take
stairs.
that. Might be important.
Oh. Right. Right. very weird room. Like, what is all this for? Why is he assembling all these dolls? Chuck Brody, festival disaster. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Football captain Chuck suffered a career-ending injury. Victim of festival fire disaster last year. Help him on his road to recovery. We're bringing him lottery tickets. Staff surge at power. Maybe there's a reason why the killer's killing all these people. Very sus. Ah!
I wonder how the show's going.
Well, you're not there. It's probably not well. So our janitor seems sus, for sure. Maybe that's why our floors aren't that clean, because instead of cleaning, he's been planning murder, which would explain the shoddy job lately.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages.
I know.
Thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
2:40. It's almost the witching hour when demons come out of the dark.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor.
Yeah.
Who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep. Pretty much.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right.
Possibly.
And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
How am I gonna know that?
How's it going?
I could use some help.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
I'm good.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
All right. Oh, you moved it up here. Oh. Trailer park, gas station. Gallows Creek, game day. Okay, this song sucks. Turn it down a little bit. Don't like that song. 24-hour gas station. Bought by lottery winner. Christine's gas repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The owner claims it will keep me busy in the evening. He's asked to remain anonymous. Won the lottery. Some lottery ticket. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet, pun unintended. Chuck. Chuck Brody must have won the lottery from the lottery tickets. 2 investigation into the Aunt Williams. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Diary of a car thief moves to Big Greek's gallows. So she stole cars and then she stole her time, money. Viewer Jim Randy last year. Takes to Manhattan. Crime syndicate, car impounded. Marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Kim Walker, Peter Stein. Creek Harvest Festival, big wheel broke down. High school chap Chuck Brody. Power System Trailer Park gas station. What year is it? This is 1987, September 3rd. McCready Street. I'm sick of being a low celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? If I knew when I'm selling my old trailer, leaving town ASAP. Want to get out of here? Please buy it. So it sounds like she's gone. Trailer park is not there. Tragedy struck Gallo Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. Deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals, Mr. T. Rudd, Mr. Houghton, P. Stein, K. Stein, and Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims' incident not being treated as suspicious. That one is. Car safe. Sherman once said look out for this behavior. Multiple car thefts. Crime within 70 can be stopped. That's that person. Trailer park. Sunday, 6 September. Do you care about health, safety? Good. Then come down to the Utah Convention. Started a career in health and safety, featuring special mystery guests. The engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. Let's see. 2-year investigation. Festival accident has concluded. The 2 engineers that were contra Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Ant Williams. Tuesday the 1st through September the 6th. So he will be Health and Safety Convention. Health and Safety. Probably at the hospital, maybe? Beep, beep. Look out, tragedy. Quiet Ridge, Health and Safety. Oh, Quiet Ridge, so not here. Beep beep. 5 dead set on failed bucks. Stein. So she'd be Kim Stein now. Mrs. K. Stein. She's dead. She died already. Rebecca moved to Manhattan. Kim got married and then became Kim Stein. And then Kim Stein died in the car crash. Mrs. K. Stein. So she's dead. She moved. That's in a different place, so it's got to be Chuck Brody. Christine Casper have been sold to man and run. It will keep me busy evening. So it looks like it's going to be Chuck Brody at the gas station because he bought a gas station. Chuck Brody, gas station. Peggy, I think I figured it out.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yes!
I'm sure. Let's do
saved.
this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
It's gonna be Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Puzzle God?
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Run!
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
What the fuck?
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
We're getting a call.
Hello?
He's alive!
Chuck!
I did it!
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
What?
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough.
I saved him.
Yeah. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Okay. Let's go. What did chat like? Chat liked this one. This was a good one. Chat likes to bobble to this one.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Work it.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Same. They seem like a bunch of dummies to me. Okay, back to the basement, where we left the door open, and the killer, who was just outside, can just walk right in. This is fine. Gas station was right next door.
A key? Was this always here?
What key?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Key? What key? A key. Did I pick it up already? Oh, a hole in the wall. Oh. With all those arrows pointing to it. Because I apparently can't see that. The big giant hole with all the big giant arrows pointing to it. Everyone's like, I don't see a key. I don't see no key here. What key?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy,
What?
Give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry.
Scare me.
Intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay.
Peggy, I've
found
found a
the tape.
and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Give it a... Oh, here. Oh. Play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was this actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful,
I'm setting up a
Forrest.
mousetrap
Keep
just in
looking.
case.
Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Well, let's so we're looking for something on a right there, some sort of tape player. Right there? That was easy. Don't like that. Nothing in here. System overview. Alarm, keypad input. Oh. That's some sort of thing I'll probably need later. Delivery note. Starling Security. J. Atkins delivered, installed, and will install requiring parts to installation. That's for manual installation. Are those cockroaches? Ugh. What? Is there someone here?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
5 hours. A drawer. I do not like this.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without
This looks useful.
Police Department, Town of Gallows. Wasabi. Prepared by Sheriff J. Matthews. Telephone call. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was not able to identify the body. The scene of that is George Barrow. Contacted the coroner's office. The boy's parents, they informed me that they have not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. All these dead bugs everywhere. Ooh.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Immediate moments before death. Well, death is pretty stressful. Let me put these on the ground here. Yeah, we're listening to them in order. Wait a minute. That was showing a lit up one. That's definitely that. It's just not lit up. So that was right. So now next one is cabin in the back, which we just saw.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Trapped in a car door? That one. Okay, one in the back. Who has the time to go and buy 8 CD players and split a tape up into 8 parts and then put them in order and put a picture next to each tape to make sure they're played in the right order?
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. that recording. Shut it off.
Huh.
Now this has to be important.
Sorry, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. The deceased is Caucasian male. Cause death exhibits to be drowning as shown by the asphyxiation. Abrasions found on the knuckles likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history deceased. Being aggressive, no other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased has a high level of alcohol in their blood. The coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. That's not what they said. Huh. So they lied on the autopsy report. But why? Who was responsible?
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
Humpty Dumpty, a story of love and betrayal. Starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, also admitted as Anne. Ooh, Caged Tiger.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Ooh. So someone lied about how someone died and then covered it up, but why? Also, what is this machine here? I just don't know. It's all very suspicious. Very Still more I have to do here? What? Oh, what? Where's the intercom?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape that talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned.
Giant cover-up.
It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah. After he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there.
So it's a giant cover-up.
How did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
You know everything
What are you
about
suggesting, then?
reservoirs.
That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests. That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe?
No.
But then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Probably.
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the
How are there
killings
so many?
were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
3 o'clock.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
No.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events.
16.
To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that Goose respect.
Oh my God.
I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station. And we know you spoke to him in the past.
Yeah.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
Why are we doing this on the radio?
Right.
Why not just call her
One
without
day,
being on the radio?
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Oh.
I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
This segment's sponsored
well,
by
you know Sandra
Display.
was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Oh.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd chase after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
And apparently you're a ghost as well.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Good.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Why does this sound like Ponty's Pizza?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Oh no.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
Pepperoni.
Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Pony's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Now that's a good local businessman, knows how to advertise. Damn. Ponty's Pizza again.
I have a caller waiting. This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Uh-oh.
Jesus,
Oh.
Forrest.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't
Whoa.
worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway.
Dan D.
I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
That was too far.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Don, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so.
Uh-oh.
He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Boo.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street.
Uh-oh.
Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
6 digits. Sounds like that would be hard to remember.
Yes, very hard, especially on a night like this.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
That's sus. I don't like that. She's being very suspicious. I don't know about all that. Oh, I gotta play the track. Let's try...
Play a record, Forrest.
David Scorpo. Ooh.
Here comes one of my favorites.
189.6.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Where is... I don't see the apartment complex anywhere on this map. Because the train, I believe, is this line here. She's next to Roller Ricky. Roller Ricky's is right next to a train track. Next to trailer park on the right. Woodside Apartments is not near a train track, which means that she is a goddamn liar. She's nowhere near that location. She is a fudging liar. That sussy witch. I do not trust her anymore. I think Dawn is the killer. It just dawned on me that she is not who she says she is. I'm gonna take these upstairs. She's a sussy witch. She's either working for the killer or with the killer. Something going on, so I'm not gonna help her. Alright, let me put these upstairs. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to help her. put these over here. Go grab the other one. Yeah, I don't agree. Raise your hand in chat if you think that Dawn is either the killer or just a liar. Yeah, something not adding up with her.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Alarm test deactivation entry code. Ah. This game has been really, really clever and fun so far. I like this game a lot. Very, very clever game. All right, let's go ahead and save. Another save, just in case.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Yes, I did.
4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
Right.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
189.16.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
It is...
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch.
Is she?
Got her. She's breaking in.
Yeah, stay out!
Woo!
Disrespect the sanctity of the ring!
Get her, Ricky!
Don't ever come back here again!
Shoot her ass!
I'm calling the cops!
There's no cops.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky,
Hi.
get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want.
What?
That's a done deal.
Free skating?
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So she was dressed up as the whistling man. Oh. So she's definitely the killer.
So the whistling man is a woman?
Yep. Had my suspicions.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Shut up, ma'am.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2,
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Don't trust anyone's named Dawn.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
189.16.
You're through to
You're
Forrest
here.
Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Murphy.
Hey, I'm straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help.
Hell
you know?
yeah. You're a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
Gator talk.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm a 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Casey, I'm sorry, but we gotta cut to commercial break. We'll be right back. I gotta run the bathroom. I'll be right back. Aww.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help.
Uh-oh.
Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know.
There's no ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
You said you were at the reservoir, where there's no trees by the reservoir.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason! Jason Parker!
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hold on. Cleaning up.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yes.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Okay.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
Take notes, chat.
It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Take the knife out.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm.
That's a lot of stuff to remember.
This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay.
189.16.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Is Jason a fan of cutting-edge technology, ma'am?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
That's good.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife.
Don't touch the knife.
The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason
We're gonna get through this. Don't worry.
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Need to secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and What else? I guess I've got my jacket.
The laundry's probably clean. Use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I put pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy.
What?
Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Okay, hold on, ma'am. We're gonna cut the commercial really fast.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss
Giblet
Harvest
Field.
Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole.
Oh, sorry.
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but
we
may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Oh, God.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
A what?
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Really?
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Yeah.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that. It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
God forbid you leave there and help. I guess I'll do everything.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
All right, let me play something. We'll play this Tiger track. Yeah, this is 1987. So floppies were pretty new. Forgot the key. We got the key! I knew that. I was just making sure that you guys remember that we forgot the key. So, good job. You guys passed the test. You guys win. Unlock all doors in the station. Reggie's key.
That's not opening.
That one. It's probably downstairs. And that one locked room said do not disturb. Why does she have all the keys? That's a very good question. She seems to have every key in the building. On separate keychains, too. All right. Close doors so we don't
Looks
get
like
murdered.
I need a 4-digit code.
Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original pro tag and villain. 4-digit code. By reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Fair. Ask Genie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Very important date. Very important date. Wow magazine. Exclusive UFO magazine. There's a floppy.
Could this be it?
Deep Cut's top secret pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying there is never any pizza. What happened to the original pizza delivery guy? Maybe write him as final girl's boyfriend. Antagonist is college student Megan, is her name to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the vibe between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Great goose gathering. An event with large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this to the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Pony's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders receive a free pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Takes place on 11/07.
Nice!
Nailed it! Oh, yeah. Of course it would be his movie. Said about Reginald Scott successfully completed a standard course in first aid to the injured. Issued by St. Reginald Scott. Forrest Nash. Oh, that's my file. What's that say?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
What are you doing? We don't have time for this.
Yes, I do.
There's a man literally dying on the line.
I have all the time.
I'm interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Can't believe I actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low. His demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's certainly blacklisted for any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Torres isn't really integrating with the team. Seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly. Good, because we sure don't have the budget to pair with him with Karen. Well, let's see. How about we do Peggy, 18.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can.
I'm nosy.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I know. What is wrong with me? I've never seen someone gel with everyone as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run the station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved with calls in the scream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and no one would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this first aid training, because their training sessions, their collection of cocktail parasols grow after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Now, let's see. What? What was that? Brad and Barbara missing our most our first aid training. Brad made a joke about passing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset. Stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. So Brad and Barbara are not good candidates. And Karen Lawson. The suspect, the producer, training getaways are being strategically timed. The missed the secret of Santa, first aid training, and Teddy Gallows. So not Karen either. Barbara laughed more about the concept for a new horror script. The cat recently. We don't want Barbara. So who's left? John refused to engage with the first aid training during the course, but I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy and everyone regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured with the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples. Probably John. He's a war medic.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please, pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
I missed the brown one. Hold on, ma'am. Nah, I did all these. No, we did all of them. Okay, he's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
She said, elevate legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or, oh, God.
No, put it on top.
Don't remove the bandage.
Put additional one on top.
Another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boy, I'm scared. He's not doing
I'm sorry, Casey, but my 40 hours for the week is up, so I'm clocking out and going home. Good luck. Next shift will finish helping you out. I'm going to be going to Applebee's and getting some late night apps. Oh, never mind. They won't let me.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay.
It's going to be fine.
Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We're going to call John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges.
War medic.
He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Yeah.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and according to Reggie's
I want to
notes,
believe.
John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Got it.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How's he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Yes.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there.
Yes.
Casey, I'm gonna need your help.
That was fast.
Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry.
That man was like lightning.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Really?
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Yeah.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
That man moved like the wind to where they were. No trouble at all. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the killer, though? It's very scary back here. With all that excitement, Jason died. Oh, let's hope not. Yeah, the art style is very neat in this game. The voice actors are all great. They did a fantastic job with this. So as long as just walk on in here without any keys or anything, that's good to know. Records and keys collected. I know, we need more mouse traps. I bet you the last part of this game is going to be hiding from the killers. He's in the building. Or they're in the building.
This might be your last break for that, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Wasabi! Wasabi.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
All right, call coming in.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number.
Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down.
People are dying,
Ricky,
remember that.
I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Sure.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
What?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Really?
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love.
His girl?
I could see it, you know?
Oh.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Wonder what would have happened if you didn't run.
Forrest.
Oh.
I know what you mean. I wondered that for a long time.
Oh.
But yeah. Just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man.
Damn.
Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Ow.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in.
Mid to late 30s.
Hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy.
Peggy?
Peggy.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax.
How about...
We'll be right back after this.
The stabbing one.
You'll like this next song.
189.60.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Oh, Leslie.
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Yay!
Leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone line. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us.
What do you need?
What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in. So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Oh, no. The call's gonna come from inside the house. Or should I say, radio station.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Is it?
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ.
I want to play this again,
Okay,
but give
Forrest,
everyone
shut the music off.
fail every single everything. Just give everyone terrible advice. Get everyone killed.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello.
The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Is the voice actor for this Troy Baker, or is it someone that sounds really like him, like really close?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Someone else,
give
okay.
You an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Yay!
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Yeah.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you.
What about?
Guessing the whistling man is still out there?
Yes.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
That's
he told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. So, and then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Oh.
We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our whistling man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
What?
What happened? Are we still on air?
What?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
Uh-oh.
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
Uh-oh.
Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
Her name was
Storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Her name was Maggie? Miss Peggy? Are the lights on? That was very suspicious that the power went out at the exact moment her name was about to be said. I'm gonna arm myself with a mouse trap. Hello? Killer. Person.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
I know, it's huge.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. The whistling man. The whistling woe man is out here. Somewhere. Did lock the door? Shit.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy?
Peggy?
I need to get back upstairs.
Peggy. Peggy.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What was that? What did I miss? Peggy? Are you okay? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Peggy? Oh! Oh! Oh!
No way. This can't be happening. A call.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I need to find out. Ooh, Wow Magazine exclusive. It's all
Did
about
Don press the Peggy button?
It's
Does
all
she want
about
me to
the
hit it on my
he
end?
said, she said, babe. What?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well... I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air,
What?
Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
Peggy!
Daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if you crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Two whistlers.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there
She
with
wasn't
you,
even
Forrest.
taking notes.
I'm here with Teddy.
Her handwriting is horrible.
He says where that is. Well, he knows he'll get it. Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you. Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek
Peggy.
to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so
Hi,
quickly.
Henry.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell.
George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell? So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out.
I'm gonna drag it
I
out.
can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
So this is the candidate guy. So if he gets murdered, yay! He's a dick.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Oh, come on.
So?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues.
wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life, so I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut.
Yeah.
If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well...
Yeah, see?
It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
Hit him, Marie.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Well, shame he didn't have the good
You're
sense to
really
die
bad
earlier.
at murder, Marie.
He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
What?
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man, too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have...
Hit him, Marie. Good.
You bitch.
Hit him again.
No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened.
but it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
So funny.
So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was
a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
You piece
That's
of
it,
shit.
then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
Thank you for that new sub, Axel0.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met.
Oh.
Before he joined the football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The football field?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot!
Oh, what?
We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
What?
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
What?
Anyway.
Football field.
I think that about wraps up.
Does he
the
play
interview with Teddy.
the other sports ball?
So.
Oh, my last save was forever ago.
Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy.
Aww.
It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Prove that.
It hurt to be forgotten.
I never forgot you.
Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy, no!
I have it. I have it, though.
I never forgot you.
Well, no one's gonna forget now.
I have it.
Peggy, no!
I guess there's no way.
Suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
Okay, she's alive.
Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to
She
look
survived.
out for Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
Woo!
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
So she stabbed her but didn't kill her all the way.
It's over, Forrest.
Because we stalled long enough, the police were able to get there.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together.
We're still broadcasting.
Head off to go check on Peggy.
No, some of you guys didn't understand. Okay, so she stabbed the fuck out of her, but because the police were able to get there right away, she didn't die because they were able to rescue her right away because we were stalling so much.
Forrest Nash.
So they're there to stop the bleeding, but if we had not stalled, the police would have gotten there too late.
Good night. And good morning.
Really? So Peggy lived. Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. That was good, though. Again, we weren't able to tell her about forgetting Marie. She just lived because we stalled long enough. That was great. What?
One suspect is in custody.
Officer Trout?
Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
We could have prevented her from stabbing Peggy at all if we were quicker. We only got 2 kills. It's not bad. Maurice and Teddy Gallows got killed. That was a very good game. That was very, very good. But will she get away? Is there anything? Oh, shit! I skipped it. Shit!
Forgotten.
I never forgot you.
Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy, no!
Henry, kill him.
What?
Henry, you don't have to do this. There's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Henderson police! Freeze!
Yeah, get him!
Forrest.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She. Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels.
Uh-oh.
Won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
I don't know why it's different that time. But nothing changed. Wait, what? Nothing changed, though. Let's...
Henderson police! Freeze! No!
Is it random?
Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Every time we reload, something different happens.
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
Les says picking up the card quickly.
We're here now.
I don't know.
I'll be okay.
I don't know what happened.
Marie!
Hey!
Maybe it's grabbing this quicker? I don't know.
I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
I don't know. I don't know.
She bolted
Everything's
right
fine.
as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
I didn't tell her that, though.
Forrest.
Well,
I didn't say
folks,
anything.
It was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Good night. And good morning.
That's some good radio, though. That is some good radio. Oh, now she's alive. Here's someone get murdered live on stream on air. That was so. Don't touch anything, chat. Don't move.
Officer Trout, come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Don't touch anything. She's in the woods. That was a great game, though. Really good writing. Really good voice acting. Really good, just everything. Good puzzles. Killer frequency. Fantastic game. Is that an Atari? I loved everything about this game. It was so good. Even the song's amazing. Who was the murderer? It was someone in chat named Julia. Apparently, if you use any of her emotes, she hunts you down and turns your blood into the ink for her next picture. Oh, don't use her emote. She's going to stab you. Uh-oh.
Get down on the ground!
Uh-oh.
Don't move. Nobody else has to get hurt. No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
Just like her boyfriend.
Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
She disappeared just like the real killer all those years ago. I want to do an ending where everyone gets killed. All of them. All the exes. They all will die. The evil ending. That would explain why she was able to be in so many places at once, is because there were two of them. Well, that was a great game, guys. I really enjoyed that. It was a very good story, very good voice acting, all kinds of great stuff. I appreciate that one a lot. That was fantastic. So amazing. I like that one. Very, 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 very good. That was one of those, like, thinkers. All right, do you guys want to